Thanks for joining us. Get ready for the NBA here on 2K Sports. A special presentation of the NBA here on Veterans Day. It'll be the Charlotte Hornets facing off against the Indiana Pacers. I'll see you at halftime.
And a good-natured back and forth between the players while we wait to get this one underway. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from LaMarcus Aldridge?
Well, I think Aldridge is one of the most consistent low-post scorers in the NBA. An underrated star, I think, because you can throw him the ball on the block, and he'll create offense for you. But he can also step outside and knock down that jump shot.
Yeah, that jump shot is silky smooth, and he typically likes to operate 17 feet and in, right in the elbow area. He can body up and be physical with anybody. He plays with his back to the basket. The prototypical power forward with his skill set.
The Pacer fans are making noise here in downtown Indianapolis, Indiana. Well, guys, at this point, while still many things can change, their record is not on par with their performance last year. Maybe a cause for concern, but something they are well aware of.
I think for the Pacers, they've done what they've needed to do up to this point in the season. I think they've got to be happy and comfortable with where they are.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. I mean, they don't have the target on their back that some of the top teams have, but this is a very solid club.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to New York.
Yeah, it was tough to see that one coming, really, because I thought that was a game they were going to win. The final score really caught a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, but I think they really tightened up at the end, Steve. I think they were trying too hard to avoid the upset instead of focusing on going after the win.
And so here is Indiana.
Yeah, I think they're a little better than this ball club, and it showed last year winning the season series.
Last 11. Number 13, defended by Adams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Crowder, the pass to 11. Shot is off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Steve just mentioned how they won the season series a year ago. That was the way it went against most teams they faced.
True. They were a very hard team to get the best of, Kevin.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Hornets shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Well, they were 75% free throw shooting a season ago.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
First free throw is good. And so Thompson nails both of them.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The pass to 11. Feeds it to Lamb. Number 13, defended by Adams. Indiana again missing. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. Doing a good job staying tight on their perimeter shooters is something that he wants his guys to focus on. He knows how much this team can hurt you if you give them too much room on the perimeter, and they're determined not to let that happen in this one, gentlemen.
Thank you, Doris. Devising a strategy, Clark, to take away that three-point shot.
Yeah, I think it's an important part of the defensive game plan because teams nowadays are just too good to not defend them from behind the three-point line.
And it's the Pacers with the ball after the missed 3 from McDaniel. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Here's Simmons. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. He passes it to McDaniel. Hits it from three-point range.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
The Pacers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's the pick. Knocks down the step-back Jay.
Well, they had to take the lid off the hoop, I guess, but they finally get one to go there.
Yeah, a bit of an unsettled start. I mean, maybe that'll get them going.
Now, here's Adams. A 20-point game for him in the win against Houston.
And don't forget about the incredible rebounding night for him, too. I mean, just devouring the glass all game long.
Here's Simmons. It's a 5-point game. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Second, the Pacers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
The Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go. He has 5.
No, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. He dishes it to Thompson. Fires it up. Cans the shot from the wing. Pacers trail by 4. Passes it to Ludden. Number 13, defended by Adams. Pocket 4. No good from Lane.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Now Lamb. After the missed 3 from McDaniel. Pass to Crowder. Number 23, Aldridge is covering. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Second in field goal percentage. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
McDaniel, the pass to Adams. Right side, Aldridge. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Aldridge has got his first points of the night. Number 23, defended by Simmons. And he lobs it up. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on that alley-oop. Saw his teammate with the pass to the hoop, and bang! Lobbed it right up there for him.
And he was ready for it, elevated, made the catch. You saw the result.
And I like the choice, making the conservative finish, making sure of the 2 points.
McDaniel, and a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 5.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Boy, the field goal percentage is fantastic. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for.
And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 6. Kicks to Crowder. Ball's knocked loose. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. Rajon Rondo's checked in for the Hornets. Just 3 to shoot on the inbound. And it's good. Walk through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him, when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up.
Hornets leading by 3. There's the dish to Simmons. Backing him down. With his first shot attempt. Pacers with the rebound. Land's got his third rebound on the night. Crowder kicks to Land. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Watch outside.
Pass to McDaniel. Back to Rondo. He feeds it to Simmons. Dishes it to Rondo. Now the pass to McDaniel. Back to Rondo. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And the Hornets lead by 5.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Zeller, he's checked in for the Hornets. Pacers trail by 5. Passes it to Levin. He kicks it to Crowder. He passes to Levin. Releases from the wing and drills it. 7 points in the game.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
And there's the feed to Simmons. Back to Rondo. He dishes it to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. Kicks it to Zeller. Feeds to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Lamb. Lamb's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Here's Simmons. 9-point game his last outing. Pass to Zeller. Backing in. Levin defended by Simmons.
Well, he took that defender head on and threw down the two-handed power jam.
Great power there, guys.
Well, you got to love his determination.
And that one's good.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Indiana moving it around.
Pick on me, pick on me.
The pass to Levin. Number 13, defended by Zeller. Crowder, the pass to Levin. Drops in the tray. 12 points for him.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
There's the screen. Here's Simmons. Outside for Rondo. No good on the 3.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Pass to Levin. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Hornets trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And the Hornets making a change here. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. You look at Green, a dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
Anytime you can shoot that high a percentage from behind the arc, That's not only a good year, that's an outstanding year. His season was rock solid from behind the arc.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Panther. Shot is off. Excellent D there from Cody Zeller. Hornets trail by 5. Burke with it. And stolen by Jordan. One-on-one fast break. No good from Lane. The Hornets have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Fires from the corner. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
That's good. And the Pacers lead by 7.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
And the Hornets with possession here. The Pacers making the shot. Back to Green. Will it go? And that one's good. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Lane passes to Muscala. Now the dish to Cantor. Here's Muscala, defended by Zeller. And Muscala kicks to Jordan. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Rondo. 8 points his last outing. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Burke. He's guarded closely. This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Burke. Pacers leading by 5. Jordan the screen. Lane passes to Jordan. And the Pacers another 3.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now here's Rondo. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Green gets it to go.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Number 23. He's covered by Rondo. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Pacers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Well, this is a good free throw shooting team a year ago. They hit about 79% of their free throws as a unit.
And he makes the first. The Pacers making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From the arc. Oh, he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, what a 3 at the horn. They end the quarter on a high note. What a big shot.
I'll say that'll put a little bounce in their step coming back out of this break.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Tune in this Saturday night, November 14th. LeBron James and the Miami Heat hit the road to battle it out with the Golden State Warriors, live from Oakland. Don't miss out.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Here's Rondo. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Aldridge out there with Noah. Then there's Burke. Then it's Green. And it's Rondo in at the 1. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Gets the bucket. Rondo's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Hornets.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually offense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
And that is good. Smith's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Rondo off the pick from Aldridge. He feeds it to Burke. Lets it go. Tries again. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Enes Kanter. Last year getting it done. 13th in rebounding. And he was also a top 20 shooter from the field. So really a nice all-around offensive year for him.
And you also mentioned what a powerful rebounder he was. I mean, timing, tenacity, physicality. I mean, he had all that working for him on the glass.
First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pacers leading by 3. The drive by Jordan. Dishes to Williams. He kicks to Cantor. Indiana moving the ball away. Muscala, the pass to Williams. Now the feed to Cantor. Pass to Muscala. Rondo on the double team. Cantor covered by Noah. Cantor's shot is off.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Green drops it in from 14 feet away. Green's got 8 points.
Well, one of the things that makes him special is his tendency to become red hot in just a matter of seconds. And you never know when it's coming. You know, all it takes is a shot or two, and he's rolling.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Smith drives in. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Hornets trail by 3. Now here's Rondo. 8 points for him. He passes to Burke. Noah. He dishes it to Burke. Back to Noah. Defended by Muscala. From 6 feet. And that one's good by Noah. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Williams against Rondo. Williams dishes to Smith. The kick out to Williams. Feeds it to Jordan. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. That's now 8 points for Jordan. Charlotte has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Noah with a screen for Burke. Kicks it to Noah. Defended by Muscala. Baseline try. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Cantor kicks to Williams. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how that Memphis game turns out.
You got this, baby, yeah!
And that one falls for Williams. Adams, he's checked in for Noah. And Williams drops them both. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Williams against Rondo. Rondo is doubled. Williams. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's the Hornets now. Clock at 6. Rondo against Williams. And again, the Hornets missing. Pacers leading by 5. Number 13, defended by Adams. Jordan the pass to Muscala. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Goes back up. That one off the back iron and out. Hornets trail by 5. The drive by Rondo. Shot's good.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jay Crowder's checked in for Muscala. The free throw drops for Rondo. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Williams dishes to Crowder. Pass to Smith. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. The free throw drops for Smith.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Here's Simmons. There's the pass to Burke. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adams. Smith with some nice D. Pacers leading by 5. Passes it to Williams. The dish to Crowder. Outside Jordan. Indiana moving it around. On the wing. Crowder. A follow-up team.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Hornets trail by 7. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
The drive by Rondo takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Maybe that'll ignite them. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Now, here is Smith, defended by Burke. Nice tee from Adams.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Here's Simmons. Rondo kicks to Burke. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Hornets. Pacers leading by 3. And here is Williams. They set the pick. Jordan the pass to Crowder. Offensive rebound. Number 13. And too long on the shot.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Now Burke. 14 points from him the last game against Houston. Pass to Adams. The shot no good. Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Number 13, defended by Simmons. Williams, that's for 2. Hornets with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And that game, guys, was really a perfect example of how important your bench can be. I thought the reserve production was really the key.
Exactly. That was where a lot of their scoring came from. It was a big game for the backups.
And that one's good. Simmons.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Williams dishes to Jordan. J.R. Smith on the way. Number 13, defended by Adams. That's good. 11 points in the game.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
And Simmons kicks to Thompson. He feeds it to Simmons. Dishes it to Burke. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
And Williams, here we go. Smith for 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Simmons. Burke gets to Adams. Backs him down. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Hornets have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. That free throw good from Adams. And the Hornets making a change here. He's off on the second.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Lamb, defended by Adams, and Lamb kicks to Crowder. The feed now to Lamb. He passes to Crowder. Off target from outside.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
He kicks it to Lamb. The pass to Levin. He dishes it to Williams. Indiana moving it around. Great D that time from Adams.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Here's Simmons, defended by Lane. And again, the Hornets missing. Pacers leading by 5. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Passes to McDaniel. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 7.
If they're going to take tough outside shots, I mean, they're better off just firing from the three-point line.
Yeah, I agree with it. I mean, if you're going to be back there near the three-point line, you might as well take the three. Just step back and knock it down.
Good. Lamb's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
And Simmons kicks to Thompson. That one wide left.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half of basketball. Castle-Levin feeds to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. They get it back. Right through the D for the layup. He's got 13.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Adams off the pick from Burke. Now here's Adams. T right on him. Burke with it. Nice D from Levin.
Well, it looks like it's in his head right now. He looks tight. He's not producing, and his team's struggling as well.
Kicks the lane for 3. The putback cleans up the mess with the Savage putback flush.
They've owned the offensive glass here in the second.
Yeah, they're really trying to make a point of getting inside of the paint and getting after every rebound.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Burke the pass to Thompson. Adams with it. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Now here's Williams. Pass to Lamb. Fires from deep. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Thompson. The shot is off. And so we wrap up the first half. Pacers out in front. They lead by 13. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Today's a day to honor our nation's heroes. It's Veterans Day, and this is the NBA Halftime Report. Indiana with the lead against Charlotte. They're languishing at 500 here in the early going. They're looking to push into that win column. J.R. Smith scoring with ease against the defense of the Hornets. How's that for a shooting percentage? 100. Yes, 100% from the court. Not too bad. Not the same story, though, for the Hornets. They've been getting pounded on the glass, just not bringing the aggression, the physicality needed to get the job done. Not a great game for Trey Burke so far. An abysmal field goal percentage. The shot not cooperating. And let's look ahead at the games that won't be tipping off until later tonight. Over at New Orleans Arena, the Pelicans will face up against the Suns. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern. And one game also on the docket. The Bucks will face off against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. And a look here at the other NBA action. For the Grizzlies, they'll be up against the Wizards in our nation's capital. A 7 p.m. Eastern tip time is set. That'll be all for us here at the studios as we head back to the start of the third quarter with Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris. Thanks so much for joining me.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Levin.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
The dish to Thompson. He feeds it to Simmons. And the pass to McDaniel. The kick out to Aldridge. 6 to shoot. With the lead pass, Adams. And it's good.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk. and it lasted all season.
And that one misses.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. When the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
And Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got Adams. Klay Thompson is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's McDaniel at the 3, the small forward. Pacers leading by 9. Dishes to Lamb. From 6 feet, and it's blocked by Simmons. They retain possession. The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Levin. Hornets trail by 11. And Simmons kicks to Adams. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Aldridge backing in. Shot clock at 6. That's good.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Pacers leading by 9. Number 23, defended by Simmons. And stolen by Aldridge. The feed to Simmons. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Aldridge a screen. Passes it to McDaniel. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Adams. Lays it up and banks it in. Adams has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
Number 13, and it's blocked by Adams. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. Down here is Adams. And there's the pass to McDaniel. And the 3 off target.
You can't get in a much better position for the 3 than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Hornets trail by 7. Aldridge a screen. Pass to McDaniel. Fires the 3. That's good. He's got 10.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
Launches a 3. Thompson with the rebound.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here in the second half.
He passes to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. From deep. And it's the Hornets another 3.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
And the Pacers call time here.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting a stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
And the Hornets making a change here. Zeller's checked in. The Pacers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. He kicks to Crowder. Shot to stop the drought. Shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
4 straight misses. They've got to find a way to get back on track.
Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game.
You know, some really good games going on today, guys. And the one that captures my eye is the Utah one.
There's the pick. The pass to Levin. Shot off the pick. Number 13. That is good. 17 points in the game.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
Joakim Noah, he's checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. The Pacers have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started.
Screen, screen, screen.
He dishes it to Panther. Feeds it to Lamb. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
They set the screen. Here's a pick. Now 3 off the mark.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Good. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
The shot quality is very good here, and they're making most of them this half.
Oh, the way they're converting on seemingly every shot, I wouldn't be surprised to see their field goal percentage just keep going up.
Number 23, defended by Simmons. Shoots, hits the jumper. He's got 19.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
Kicks it to Thompson. The dish to Simmons. And that one's good. Simmons got 10.
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Enes Kanter. Solid numbers last season. 13th in rebounding. And he was also a top 20 shooter from the field. So really a nice all-around offensive year for him.
And you also mentioned what a powerful rebounder he was. I mean, timing, tenacity, physicality. I mean, he had all that working for him on the glass.
Noah, the pass to McDaniel. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Simmons. From deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Jay Crowder's checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 4. They set the pick. Indiana moving the ball around. Lane passes to Cannon. Dishes it to Lamb. Deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Simmons. He's got 10. Into Noah.
Oh, man, what a textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Gets it to go. Cantor's got his first points of the game.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense Didn't even try to go through that one.
And Simmons kicks it to Noah. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a three. Noah. And Indiana will come the other way.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Hornets leading by 4. Here's Simmons. Passes it to McDaniel. There's the feed to Noah. A baseline J. Shoots over Cantor. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, the points they've produced off their play in the post have been so valuable for them in this game, guys. I mean, it's been a huge part of what they're doing.
And then look at the points in the paint, because they're really winning that battle tonight.
And the first one drops. Noah hits them both. Pacers trail by 6. There's a screen. Number 23. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Simmons. He's got 10. Pass to McDaniel. Thompson right side. 5 to shoot. Leads him in there. Zeller dishes to Thompson. Drops one in from the wing. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter. Indiana's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. The pass to Levin. To the paint. Cantor. And the powerful one-handed slam. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Here's Simmons. He kicks it to Zeller. Feeds it to Thompson. He dishes it to Simmons. 6 to shoot. He passes it to Zeller. Count that one. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
They set the pick. Passes it to Levin. There's the dish to Lamb. Tries it from 19. Rejected by McDaniel. Second shot opportunity. Lamb, good. Lamb's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Gets the bucket. 9 points for Joakim Noah.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Releases. The shot's good from Levin. He's got 19. Hornets leading by 4. Snatched away. It's 2-on-1. A finish. And he goes in for the dunk.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points. not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
We've got 1:18 left in the third. Here's Simmons. 10 points for him. Rondo kicks to Zeller. Back to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Aldridge. Defended by Crowder. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And the Hornets making a change here. Green's checked in. .55 seconds left to play in the third. Some firepower, Clark and Steve, from this offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air of confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, a little swagger here from this team. They're in a nice groove.
Crowder, the pass to Levin for the lead. Hornets with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Aldridge, defended by Crowder. Indiana trailing here. Number 13. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They've been fighting to get back into it, chipping away little by little, and it's paid off.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Here's Rondo. From half court, no luck. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Pacers lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway.
Tune in next Sunday night, November 15th. The Chicago Bulls take on the Detroit Pistons. You don't want to miss it.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the 4th quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
They've also done a lot of good work in the post tonight. That's certainly been an advantage as well.
Off the pick. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for the Hornets, Green out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Zeller. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Thompson in at the 2-go. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 lead changes here so far.
Steve, exciting stuff.
Yeah, this is a fun game to watch. And which team can kind of extend a lead and make a couple of big plays here, try to seize momentum. We'll see.
And for the Pacers, Crowder, Aldridge is covering. Shot clock at 6. With the shot. And good. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Boy, what a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
And Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got Klay Thompson, Cody Zeller out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Green, and it's Rondo in at the point guard. And Zeller backs down. No good. Some solid defense from Crowder. Pacers shooting at 51%. Really solid. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Levin, guarded by Green. Lane passes to Lane. No good with the triple.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
And here's Rondo. Now Green, Zeller, defended by Crowder. Takes the 13-footer. Excellent D there from Crowder. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Levin. Number 13, Aldridge is covering. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. That one is off. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for the Hornets.
We got this.
And he ends up missing both free throws. The Hornets trail. McDaniel, defended by Crowder. Tipped. And Lamb with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Lamb.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Here's Noah. And again, the Hornets missing.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Back to Jordan. To the inside. Number 13. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The Pacers making a switch here. Hornets trail by 5. Kicks to Thompson. Dishes it to Simmons. The screen from Thompson. Shot to end this cold run, and that one's good.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Pass to Crowder. Number 13, defended by Simmons. Shot clock at 5. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Thompson from long range. A shot no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Beautiful work in the transition game.
That's how to do it. Attack early before the defense can get itself set.
Noah the screen. The 3 ball. No good.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Lamb with the ball.
Get outside, get outside.
Shoots it. And again, it's Indiana.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Simmons dishes to Noah. Makes the lead pass. And down it goes, jamming that one home. That's a mammoth dunk for someone who's far from the biggest guy out there on the floor.
Yeah, perhaps that'll give them the boost they're looking for to get out of the hole here.
Yeah, it should. I mean, if that doesn't fire them up, I don't know what will.
It's rebounded by Aldridge.
The clear look at the hoop, he doesn't miss many of those.
Noah the screen. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Lane. Aldridge kicks to Simmons. The feed to Thompson. Outside Aldridge. Clock at 6. Parked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. Adams, he's checked in for Noah. Pacers leading by 6. Number 13, defended by Adams. Number 23, there's the block. McDaniel, the pass to Simmons. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Checking out the game Klay Thompson is having. He has 12 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
The first one falls. And so Thompson nails both of them. Pacers leading by 4. And the Pacers call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during that break. He said, no time to waste, fellas. We've got to pick it up right now if we're going to make a comeback and try to win this thing. Let's go all out. Back to you.
Hornets on defense now. 4-point game. To the middle. Number 13, defended by Adams. It's rebounded by Adams. The Hornets have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. The pass to McDaniel. Takes the 3. Charlotte no good that time either. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Number 23. Indiana again missing. Hornets trail by 4. Thompson for the triple. The offensive rebound. Here's Adams, and the layup's good off the glass.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Passes to Levin, trying to get back on track. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson right side to take the lead. Gets it to go. Thompson's got 13 points in the second half.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Here's the pick. Indiana again missing.
You can see it in his eyes. It became mano-mano. He wanted to return the favor with that 3, but just didn't get it to go.
And Simmons kicks to Thompson. Feeds to Aldridge. Pass to Adams. Backs in. The jump hook. And that one hits back iron. Indiana trailing here. There's the pick. He kicks to Crowder. He dishes it to Lamb. Indiana moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Number 23. It's blocked. Now here's Thompson. He passes to Simmons. Backs down. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Gets it to go.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
And the Hornets call time here. Thompson dishes to Simmons. Aldridge a screen. Here's Simmons. Beyond the arc. That's good. And the Hornets lead by 1.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Now the pass to Levin. The dish now to Lamb. Number 13, defended by Adams. Number 13, the short one's on the money. And he has 28 points for the game. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
5 to shoot. Trying his luck deep. Rebounded by Lane. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now here's Lamb, defended by Simmons. Number 13. The Hornets pull it in. Thompson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Aldridge a screen. Back to Thompson. From outside the arc. The shot will not go. Indiana leading. Levin defended by McDaniel. Here's Levin. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Thompson passes to Simmons. As the Pacers gain possession. And the Pacers call time here. They're up by 1. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th quarter. Levin defended by McDaniel.
Well, one more and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. You've got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
Lane passes to Crowder. Pass to Levin. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Thompson.
Well, he had just 1 turnover in the first half, and he's already surpassed that total here in the second.
McDaniel defended by Crowder. Here's Simmons. He feeds it to Thompson. Hits the go-ahead bucket. Thompson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Number 13, defended by Adams. Here's Crowder. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hornets shooting about 40% here in the fourth quarter. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Simmons. 6 to shoot. It falls!
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big, big moment in this game.
Dishes to Lamb. Pass to Levin. It's stolen by Adams, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
But you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, that's going to be it. Great work at the charity stripe. That'll close this game out.
They need this. Great D that time from Simmons. And so it's Charlotte with the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports. A special presentation of the NBA here on Veterans Day. It's going to be the Memphis Grizzlies up against the Washington Wizards. 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA.
All systems go. The Wizards are primed and ready to play. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And for Chris Paul, his team will be looking for him to be a determining factor.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league, but his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
The Washington Wizards here at home in an interconference matchup should be a good one. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season. A year ago, they each gained a victory at home, but couldn't secure a win on the road.
Yeah, and you look back to last year, these two teams were very evenly matched. They split the two games that they played.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Man passes to Jokic. 5 to shoot. Here's Man. Drains it from 17 feet out. Going back for a second to your comment, Steve, in the standoff these teams played to last year, it may have been an indicator of how closely matched the teams in the middle of both conferences were.
Well, we know these two teams were certainly closely matched.
Here's Hardaway. After the made shot from Man. Feeds to Bryant. Memphis moving that ball around. 0. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him about the challenge of containing Chris Paul, and he said, well, he's one of the best in the business, maybe the best. There's really nothing he can't do. But, fellas, he said matching CP3's intensity on the court and making him work defensively are two keys. Back to you.
Thanks, Doris.
Now, he thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
Pass to Hardaway. Fires it up. No good with the wing jumper. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against Dallas.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easy.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after the made shot from Bridges. 0, defended by Man. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Back to Paul. The tray. They get it back. Number 42. Rejected by Paulie Stein.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Well, this is a good free throw shooting team a year ago. They hit about 79% of their free throws as a unit.
That free throw good from Man. And so he hits both. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. 0, defended by Man. Here's Cauley Stein. Shot is blocked. It's off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Washington on D. They trail by 1. And Young, here we go. Shot clock at 6. 0. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. 8 points for him.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Ball outside. Bridges. The pass to Man. And that one's on target from the wing.
A nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. The drive by Paul. Passes it to Nurkic. It's good. This game is all even.
Boy, a beautiful assist. That's a couple of teammates clearly on the same page.
Ball against Young. Young off a pick from Bryant. And it's blocked by Bridges. Pass to Man. Number 42. Guarded by Hardaway. Bridges a screen on Bryant. On defense, Memphis. Here's Bridges. Last game he had 12. 6 to shoot. He passes to Man. They swipe it. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Young with the ball. Bridges with the board.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Ball left side. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Number 42. That one wide left.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
0. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Back to Paul. The 3. And again, Washington no good. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Bulls.
And that night, guys, they didn't resemble the team we're used to seeing either as individuals or as a unit.
Steve, I thought there was really a lack of leadership. Nobody really gathered the team and tried to rally them. And sometimes you have to do that with your body language and your voice. To me, that was the most disappointing thing about the loss.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Having a chance here to check out how the Grizzlies ranked in the NBA last season. 2nd in assists, 5th in rebounding, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long.
So it's the Wizards now after the 3-pointer from Hardaway. Here's Nurkic. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Boy, the 3-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
The Grizzlies have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Hardaway for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Now here's Paul. He had 25 points in the win against Dallas.
Well, he was aggressive at both ends of the floor. He had 3 steals in that game, remember?
Yes, yeah. Ball against Hardaway. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Chris Paul, 4th.
The pressure is always there when you're at the foul line. It's you in the basket. You're all alone. But the really good free throw shooters are the ones that can knock them down at a high rate. And this guy is on that list because he was able to block out the distraction and follow his routine.
Washington with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's man. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And the Grizzlies making a change here. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Young with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Hardaway kicks to Okafor. Young sets a screen for Okafor. 4 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Ball's running. Porter dishes to Paul. No good. And it's Memphis the other way. And now the Grizzlies fast break. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Wizards trail by 3. He dishes it to Porter. Now the pass to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. Number 30. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Guys, that time you went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Passes it to Hood. Shot off the screen. That's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
And that one's good by Porter.
That time the defenders were a little lazy getting to him.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Pass to Hood. Dishes to Whiteside. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
They have a very average shooting team in terms of the free throw line, about 76% a year ago.
He's off on the first. The Grizzlies making a switch here. so he can't get either to fall.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
And here is Okafor. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. There's the pick. He feeds it to Whiteside. Pass to Hood. Porter pulls it in.
And they force the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
And there's the pass to Poole. Back to Jones. Wizards passing it around. 5 on the clock. Pass to Poole. Launches it. The Grizzlies pull it in. 1:53 left to play here in the first. Number 15, defended by Poole. Here's Trier. No good on the triple. Washington trailing. Jones drives in. Here's Porter. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Porter's got his second bucket of the game to go. .122 left to play in the first quarter. And Young backs in. Young, right side, on the money from 12 feet away. Young's got his first bucket in this one. Washington calls timeout. .110 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Jones. Puts one up from 19, and that one's good. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Number 15, defended by Jones. Kicks it to Young. Clock at 6. Pass to Hood. Fades back. Rebounded by Sampson.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm. He doesn't really scare a defense at all. You've seen him miss quite a few just like those.
The feed to Whiteside. Trier, defended by Jones. Number 15. Moves back up, and he sinks the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Wizards lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Tune in this Saturday night, November 14th. LeBron James and the Miami Heat go up against the Golden State Warriors. Don't miss it.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Wizards?
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Wizards. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Grizzlies trail by 3.
Come to me, come to me. I got him.
Six on the shot clock. Trier defended by Reddick. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 7th in scoring, 8th in three-point field goal percentage. And they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
But I think the key stat for that club last year was points per game. They were in the top 10. That was really what they tried to do. That was how they tried to establish themselves each and every game. Get out, run, get good shots, and try to outscore the opponent.
And so he makes both from the line. The Wizards with the lead. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Shoots it. Rejected by Hood. But he gets it back. He kicks it to Reddick. With the lead pass. Poole. And it's blocked by Hood. Number 30. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Hood. Number 15. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now here's Reddick. Tight defense on him. Number 42. Misses off the right iron.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Hood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
Memphis has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Now the dish to Young. The baseline jam. And another basket for Memphis. Wizards trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Nato bangs home the trifecta.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Tree, defended by Riddle. The pass to Hood. Young left side. Backs down. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Yeah, you know that Toronto game has a lot of attention on it.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Tree. Here's Bryant, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Well, he's so dangerous on the offensive glass. You know, well, Clark, what's your expression for it? Glass eater?
That's right. You got it, Steve. A go-and-get-it specialist is another way to look at him. He follows every shot, never assumes it's going in.
But they'll get another chance. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. A stupendous finish in traffic.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Zero. Hangs in the air. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. First one falls for him. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Man, guarded by Hardaway. Man passes to Paul. Nurkic back to Paul. From the arc, gets it to go. Paul's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
Lets the 3 fly. No good. And the Wizards now going the other way.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Passes to Bridges. Feeds it to Paul. Can't get it to Paul. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Zero. Defended by Bridges. He dishes it to Hardaway. Fires from deep. And that one's good. 11 points in the game.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Now here's Paul. Paul gets a screen from Vukic. He took good advantage of that screen. Paul's got 5 now.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
There's the screen. Outside Hardaway. From deep. And it's blocked by Bridges. 6 to shoot. Hardaway kicks to Bryant. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 4 assists now tonight. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Wow, such a seesaw affair, back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch. Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Wizards shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. First free throw is good. Young's checked in for the Grizzlies. He's perfect from the line this time. Memphis trailing here. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. 0. Defended by Man. Out to Hardaway. Fires the 3. Good. Hardaway has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Here's Paul. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Young, here we go. Bryant dishes to Hardaway. From outside the arc. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Paul against Young. Pass to Man. The shot. Great D that time from Hardaway. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. It's Young on the wing. He passes to Bryant. Shot's good from Young.
Boy, nice bucket. They're really playing intelligently here.
And even though the lead's not large, they've definitely got the upper hand.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Washington calls timeout.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Man passes to Paul. And it's sent back by Bryant. And now here comes Young leading the break. It's Hardaway that time on the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Looking to end the run. Paul goes in. A floater. Shot clock at 6. That's good. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
And Young kicks to Hardaway. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
Al Paul. He's got 7. There's the pass to Man. Back to Paul. And that one's good. Paul's got 9.
Well, he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Young outside. 0. And it's off from three-point range.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scores from a season ago. Hall with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's the three, and again, Chris Paul for three. He's got 12.
Well, he's really starting to get in the flow now. Nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Bridges. Bridges against Hardaway. Dishes to Bryant. Back to Hardaway. Clock at 6. And good on the basket. Book it. Hardaway has got 19 points.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that jet.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. The Wizards have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Okafor's checked in. That's good from Nurkic.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Napier defended by Mann. Outside Hardaway. And the three off target.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Goes up on the wing. Washington with the rebound. Paul's got his third rebound on the night. He feeds it to Porter. Three-pointer. But they recover it.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Porter's got 8 points.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Kicks to Young. Young off a bit from Cauley Stein. Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick. And the Wizards making a change here. Okafor dishes to Young. Outside Hardaway. Buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway has got 22 points.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Paul outside. Here's Porter. Okafor grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
The feed to Hardaway. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Wizards trail by 5. Mann passes to Paul. 20 seconds left here in the second. Backs in. Just 5 to shoot. Porter. There's the triple. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And 11 points for Otto Porter Jr. Back to Young. From deep. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Grizzlies out in front, up 2. We'll be back shortly live from the Verizon Center.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Today's a day to honor our nation's heroes. It's Veterans Day, and this is the NBA Halftime Report. Memphis on top against the Wizards at Verizon Center. On paper, all the experts, everyone said they were the inferior team, but that's why you play the games. Looking at Washington, they're definitely making plays as well. They've taken full advantage of their trips to the line, and that's made a key difference. Chris Paul has been amazing. He's got 12 points, and his defense has been very solid. He's been bothering shots. He's keeping his hands active, making it difficult for guys to score on him. Let's get things going with a look ahead to some games slated for later. It'll be the Suns against the Pelicans out in New Orleans. 7 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Pacific is the tip time. And another game that's coming up, over at Quicken Loans Arena, the Cavaliers will face off against the Bucks. This one, a meeting between divisional foes. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And a look here at the other NBA action. The Charlotte Hornets are trailing the Pacers out in Indianapolis. Second half of basketball just getting started for them. And that'll be all for now. Thanks so much for joining us. The third quarter just about to get underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back. A picturesque view here of the Capitol building here in Washington, D.C.
Just absolute domination in this one for Hardaway. 22 points, and he's buried a ton of three-pointers in this game, too.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of just how many of those he's hit.
Washington trailing. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Young. Hardaway is out there with Bryant. And it's Cauley Stein in at the power forward position. Six on the shot clock. Picked his pocket. And now the Grizzlies fast break. 0. And the rejection by Bridges. And he's able to get it back. Man passes to Nurkic. The score now all even.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And you go back and you look at the numbers from last season, he knocked down about 77% of his free throws.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And for the Grizzlies, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. He kicks to Young for 3. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Porter's checked in for the Wizards. The first one falls. The Wizards making a switch here. Bridges checks in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Wizards shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Paul against Young. Paul outside and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Looking now at some numbers for Chris Paul. What a year he had last season. 4th in free throw percentage. And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
from the inbound, and he nails the jumper. 15 points in the game.
He had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Rejected by Bryant. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Young's running, and that one's good. And now a 5-point Grizzly lead.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Passes it to Nurkic. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Second, the Grizzlies.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Young, and it's blocked by Ukic. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Hardaway from outside, and that one's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Hardaway.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Pass to man. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Nurkic defended by Bryant. Here's Nurkic, sinks to shoot, and again unable to change momentum here. Here's Young. Rebound by the Wizards. Bridges has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Paul goes in. And the pass to man. Back to Paul. No one near him. That's good. Paul's got 14 points. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Rejected by Ukic.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Rejected by Cauley-Stein. Pass to Hardaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Wizards trail by 6. There's the dish to Paul. Wide open. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Young outside. Hardaway. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Passes it to Nurkic. Here's Bridges. Pass to man. Shot clock at 5. There's Paul. Kept alive by Washington to the middle. Shot's good from Nurkic. He's got 13.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
And Young kicks to Bryant. 0. Offensive rebound. Outside Hardaway. Feeds it to Bryant. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. They host the Spurs after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And he knocks down the first one. Whiteside's checked in for Memphis. Both shots good from the stripe.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect? Set it up.
Ball outside. Nurkic defended by Bryant. Shoots a fader, and Washington again with the bucket.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Ball against Young. He dishes it to Whiteside. Right through the D for the layup. Whiteside's got 6 points. Wizards trail by 6. Ball outside. Dishes it to Porter. Lots of room. Grizzlies with the rebound. Hardaway passes to Young. Back to Hardaway. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Ball goes in. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Been a great game for Paul tonight. He has 14 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
It's his first trip to the line.
And, of course, last year, superb free throw shooting, above 90%.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Ball against Young. He passes to Hardaway. He feeds it to Okafor. From 7, the shot misses. Now Washington takes it the other way. Poole, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Poole. A beautiful reverse layup.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Park. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Jones checked in for Washington. The Wizards have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. It's off his foot, and the official saying it was kicked. Washington with the ball, trailing by 2. Here's Poole. That one rolling around and rims out.
Boy, he had a good look at that one. You hate to miss that shot.
Hardaway dishes to Whiteside. Shot is no good. Great D that time from Porter. The Wizards shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. There's the double team from Whiteside. The pass to Bridges. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Bridges has got his second basket of the night.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
kicks to Whiteside. The feed to Young. Young left side. Here's Bridges. They set the screen. He kicks it to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Number 30. Number 30 cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush.
Tell you what, they're going to have to do a better job of boxing this fella out than that.
No one between him and the hoop. You're right, Clark.
Yeah, putback slams are not what you want to be giving up if you're the defense.
There's the dish to Whiteside. Pass to Young. Young left side. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Pass to Poole. There's the pick. Porter. Pass to Poole. The Wizards working the ball around now. It's up a 3, and the rejection by Hardaway. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Here's Porter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And the pass to Hood. Here's Cauley Stein. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Number 42, covered by Okafor. Excellent D there from Okafor.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Passes to Cauley Stein. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
That free throw good from Cauley Stein. Wizards shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Outside, Jones. Pass to Mann. Feeds to Jones. Number 42 finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. He's got 6.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that one. He's that open.
Napier. Hope they get it back. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. The pass to Nurkic. Defended by Cauley Stein. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Hood. Memphis has gone into a slump here from three-point range. Shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Down low. And finish off by Bryant.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Rejected by Bryant. Napier, defended by Jones. To the inside. Cauley Stein passes to Bryant. Here's Hood, defended by Paul. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Washington trailing. Man, defended by Hood. Here's Man, and it's sent back by Bryant. They set the pick. 1:03 left in the third. Got a piece of it. Here's Hood. He has 6. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Vukic passes to Jones. 4 on the clock. Paul for 3. Good. Paul's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Defended by Jones. Left side Jones. He dishes it to Paul. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Six seconds left here in the third quarter. The 3 from Bryant. No good on that last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Grizzlies lead by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
On Tap Friday, November 13th, the Utah Jazz take on the Milwaukee Bucks. You don't want to miss it.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. Memphis leading. Chris Paul is out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Porter. And it's Vukic in at the 5. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Wizards.
That was not a simple rebound. He made it look easy, but he did a good job embodying up his man.
And Redick kicks to Porter. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Zero, defended by Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Cauley-Stein passes to Whiteside. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Okafor's checked in. Wizards trail by 3. The try by Paul. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Young against Paul. And Young kicks to Whiteside. Backing in. Back to Young. Dishes it to Hardaway. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
The Wizards making a switch here. And here is Paul. stolen. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Young with the ball. He feeds it to Whiteside. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Take a look at what Hassan Whiteside's done. He's got 8 points and 1 steal as well.
No good on the free throw.
Well, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
And the Wizards making a change here. And he sinks the second.
His one miss there could be important. There's a big difference, a huge difference between a 2-point lead and a 3-point lead.
Paul outside. He passes it to Man. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Back to Paul to tie it up. And the shot is good. Paul's got 23 points.
How many times have we seen him do that? Just batter a defense with his ability to explode to the basket.
Okafor with the screen on Paul. Kicks it to Okafor. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 0 defended by Man. Outside Hardaway. Three-pointer. And that one's good. 28 points for him.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Nice move. Yes! And the foul. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Young off a pitch from Cauley Stein. Hardaway picks to Young. Pulls up on the wing. And another basket for Memphis.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
Paul against Young. Paul outside. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Gets it to go.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Paul against Young. There's the feed to Whiteside. Out to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked. But he stays with it. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. No good on that one. Bryant is checked in for Whiteside. no good. The Wizards have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Paul passes to Mann. Nurkic to take the lead. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Both free throws good for Nurkic. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's Young on the wing, defended by Paul.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Passes it to Nurkic. And another miss by Washington. And the Grizzlies shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. It's Young on the wing. There's the three. Can't get it to go. Now the Wizards take it the other way. And it's Paul penetrating. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
That's good for Nurkic. Porter's checked in for Bridges. Both good from the line that time.
He's certainly been hitting well from the line, and those points do add up.
Young against Paul. And Young kicks to Hardaway. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Pass to Nurkic. Working on Bryant. There's Porter with the three. That's good. And the Wizards lead by 3.
You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up.
0. Defended by Mann. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Young. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And the first one drops. And so Young nails them both.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Number 42. It's rebounded by Cauley Stein.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Whiteside's checked in for the Grizzlies. He kicks it to Hardaway. The dish to Young. Pass to Bryant to take the lead, and it's in off the backboard. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
There's a screen. Shot's good from Mann.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Bryant with a screen for Young. Hardaway. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Gets it to go.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Feeds it to Porter. There's the pass to Mann. No block shot. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Whiteside's got his 6th rebound on the night. Young off a bit from Bryant. Young dishes to Hardaway. And the 3-ball is good. Hardaway has got 11 in the second half.
That's 3 or 4 from the field for him now, guys, and he's really been a big part of the scoring here in the fourth.
And it's Paul penetrating, and it's rejected. But they'll get another chance. And that one's good by Porter. And here's Young. Bryant with a screen on Paul. Young with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Back to Young. All alone. And the shot is long.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
On the left block, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Well, look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. The Wizards have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Paul gets a screen from Ukic. Paul against Young. Paul passes to Mann. Shot clock at 6. Ukic. Now here's Hardaway. Doubled by Porter. Young defended by Mann. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Washington calls timeout. What an opportunity here.
Boy, a chance to take the lead. Huge right here.
Young against Paul. Passes to Nurkic. Power down with both hands.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
Hardaway kicks to Young. Inside, Paulie stopped. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
A good job of spotting his teammate near the basket and zipping the pass right in there.
Young against Paul. Pass to man. He dishes it to Porter. 6 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Porter's got 10 points in just the second half.
Nice touch near the hoop.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're losing by 2. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And the Wizards making a change here. Bridges checks in. Dishes it to Hardaway. .136 left to play in the final quarter. He feeds it to Young. And taken away by Paul. Bridges passes to man. Young with the steal. Hardaway kicks to Young. It drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 5th assist in this one. Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. .112 left in the fourth quarter. Paul against Young. A drive by Paul. No good.
Boy, blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Outside Hardaway. He passes to Young. Back to Hardaway. Deflects the pass. And taken away by Paul. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Teardrop shot. Bridges misses. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here.
Smart move.
Yep.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Paul. Paul, right side. Clock at 4. No good.
Well, they did have a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion, and it just didn't work out that time.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
He's got ice water in his veins, fellas. No way he's going to miss from the line when the game's still hanging in the balance. I've seen him make too many in this situation.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
Well, and you've got the luxury here of running a play, so you want to do something that you're very comfortable with.
Absolutely, Steve. I mean, no need to panic whatsoever. I mean, they're in a very good spot right here.
Young dishes to Hardaway. Shot from the top of the key. Count it! Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Guys, what's your take?
They don't have enough time here to catch and shoot. Their only hope is to try to tip it in off the inbound pass. That's always a difficult shot.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to NBA Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports. A special presentation of the NBA here on Veterans Day. It'll be the Toronto Raptors facing off against the Denver Nuggets. 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we looking for in this one from Ross?
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And something else everybody loves about him is his ability to do the sensational and spectacular. His dunks simply defy description at times.
This is the last stop for the Raptors before returning to Toronto. They haven't started out with the success they had hoped for, but the season obviously is still very young.
You know, this team is one that has tremendous talent. I mean, you look at the roster, and you expect them to be pretty good. They just have been a little disjointed here early in the season, but they're very capable of getting it going and having a strong year.
Yeah, I think so too, but they better not wait too much longer, guys, because they don't want to dig themselves too big of a hole to start this season.
Now here's Conley. He dishes it to Ross. Shoots it up. No luck. For the Raptors, they come in off the loss to the Hawks in Atlanta.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact. I like that, getting their offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Yeah, Clark, I think the more points they can get inside today, the better off they'll be.
Outside Conley. Number 22. And a draw from three-point range. Nuggets on D. It's a three-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Here's Conley. Raptors knocking down the tray. Shot clock at 5. The dish to Ross. Conley. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. We talked about their strategy on how to contain Russell Westbrook, and he told me that Russell's at his best in the open floor. To counteract that, they'll try to make sure they get back on defense in a hurry and limit his chances to get out in transition and start setting up his teammates or throwing down dunks. Neither is a good option for them.
Thanks again, Doris. And here are the Raptors now. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. Winslow. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They trail by 6. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Well, last year these teams split the 2 games they played, something we see so often in these interconference series. And now a look at Russell Westbrook, some stats on him. What a year he had last season. 11th in scoring, and he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
Ross passes to Conley. Number 22. And again, Denver with the triple. Steve, you alluded to the 2 games they split last season, and that really is the case, isn't it, Clark? When 2 teams see each other so rarely, you can often throw out the records.
Oh, yeah, you're exactly right there, Kevin. That's a definite. I mean, you're just not sure what you're going to get from those games.
Good. He has 6.
They've been outstanding here in the first quarter. Great spacing, excellent passing, and the three-point shooting has been unbelievable.
Conley against Westbrook. Stolen. And here's the fast break. Moving it up.
That was awesome.
Look out below.
Give him his badge as a charter member of the High Flyer Club.
I think he's president of that club.
Oh, man. Do they have a vote for that, guys?
Now here's Conley. He had 16 points in the win against the Kings in Sacramento.
And he played great at the defensive end of the floor, too, Kevin. They had a couple of important block shots in that game, so good all-around effort.
Here's Westbrook after the Nuggets pick up 2. They set the pick. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. The Nuggets trail by 8. Back to Conley. The feed to Ross. Launches a 3. Here's Embiid. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Now here's Westbrook. You saw him with 19 points his last outing. Uncovered. Good. He's got 8.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Outside Conley. Here's Embiid. No good on the triple.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
And the Raptors with the ball. They're leading by 8. Pass to Westbrook. Trying his luck deep. Raptors get it back. Looney. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Raptors.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. Both good from the line that time. The Nuggets trail by 10. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Michael Conley is 3rd.
He showed such great defensive instincts last year. Just a terrific defensive player. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets.
Dishes to Ross. There's the pass to Conley. They get it again. A second chance effort. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, he's strong-bodied and strong-willed, and he'll overpower you if you let him.
Low man wins. That's what they say in football, and they can say it in this case, too. You got to get low and hold your ground, fighting for every inch.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the night. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Raptors leading by 8.
Who's watching here?
Doubled by Ross. Pass to Westbrook. Winslow. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. He has 5.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Now here's Conley. Number 22. Number 25. Number 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Conley against Westbrook. Stolen by Michael Conley. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
Now here's Westbrook. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Westbrook against Conley. Passes to Ross. No good.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Westbrook against Conley. Number 43. Off target from outside.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Ross dishes to Conley. This one for 3. Good. Conley's got 6.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Here's Westbrook. He passes to Fournier from downtown. Cannot hit. The Nuggets trail by 3. Conley into the lane. Number 22. Number 25. Number 5. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Nuggets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
First one falls for him. The Raptors making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Raptors with the lead. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over. Well, let's look back to last year's Nuggets while we've got a moment here, Kevin. 4th in assists, 4th in field goal percentage, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long.
Nuggets on D. They trail by 1. He feeds it to Batum. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Six to shoot. Tries to snap the cold streak. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Conley. Kicks it to Jones. Back to Conley. Feeds it to Jackson. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Here's Bullock. 11 points for him in that last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Claxton defended by Batum. He kicks to Jones. And that is good. Jones has got his first points in this one.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
And Toronto has possession. Milton guarded by Jackson. Elbow shot is on the way. The shot misses. The Nuggets shooting 47% here so far. He dishes it to Conley. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Now, here's Batum. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Milton, guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Raptors trail by 5. Toronto calls timeout.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
And the Nuggets making a change here. On defense, Denver. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Bullock. Number 1. 6 on the shot clock. That is good. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Left side, Jones. Wide open. And again, it's Denver.
Tough assignment for that defender with the size mismatch we're seeing.
Yeah, I just don't think he's big enough to handle it.
Number 5, guarded by Jackson. The shot. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
And playing the game on rollerblades, too.
There's the dish to Carter Williams. Jackson kicks to Carter Williams. Rebound by the Raptors.
I tell you what, folks. I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Here's the screen. To the middle. Number 1. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Here's Claxton, and it's good. Walk through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
On the free throw, no good. Raptors trail by 4. The pass to Bullock. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Jones, that's for 2. Had the space there, but it's offline. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 4. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
Tune in next Tuesday night, November 17th. The Toronto Raptors go up against the Washington Wizards. Be there.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And the points they're getting in the lane will really help them open up the floor.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the 3-ball, the long-range shooting.
Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets. The feed to Ebanks. Shoots from 12. Shot denied. Number 5, defended by Ebanks. Fires top of the key. Carter Williams with the bucket. Carter Williams has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Nuggets. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Ebanks, and it's blocked. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Dishes it to Carter Williams. Shot clock at 6. Poked away. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Pass to Simon. Number 1. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets leading by 6. Passes it to Carter Williams. Number 5. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. 4th, the Nuggets.
Yeah, wonderful passing team, and it was the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish.
Easy boys, come on!
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. Raptors trail by 8. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. He feeds it to Ebanks. The shot is off.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation. Well, I like his determination and his attitude and aggressiveness, but the defense wasn't going to back off that shot. They were tight on it.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Well, Kevin, a look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. Second in steals, fifth in three-point shooting. And they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good. And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
Toronto calls timeout.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the pass to Simon. Trying to get back on track. But they recover it.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
They set the pick. Doubled by Simon. Speed defended by Bullock. 5 to shoot. Stripped it away. Fast break Toronto. Here's Milton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
The Nuggets leading by 7. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Carter Williams. It's rebounded by Simon.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Pass to Bullock. No one near him. Good on the jump shot. Now just a 5-point Nugget lead. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Denver. Raptors trail by 5. Number 1. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And it's Conley penetrating. Here's Embiid, hits the jumper. He's got 6.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Shoots a fader. The shot's good from Simon. Conley with it. He's got 10. Embiid defended by Ebanks. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. The Raptors making a switch here. On defense, the Raptors. Here's Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 8.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Fournier passes to Simon. Kicks to Fournier. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Simon. And again, Toronto with the triple.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Outside Conley. Number 30. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Bullock. Number 1. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And it's time for an injury report. We've got a chance to check up now on Michael Carter-Williams' status. Doris?
Kev, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Denver. He relayed to me that it looks like a moderate wrist sprain. A rocky start to the year with an injury like this coming so early in the season. Hopefully they'll be able to recover.
Doris, thanks for the update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't. And unfortunately, you can't afford to dwell on it. I mean, you got to come up with another plan and move forward.
And that's not easy to do, guys, because it's very emotional for everybody on the team to see him go down. But you're right, Clark. I mean, they've got to figure it out and move on.
The Raptors shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And the Raptors making a change here. And that one misses. The Nuggets leading by 3. Outside Conley. Fires the 3. That's good. Conley's got 13.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Number 43. The shot is off. And the Nuggets going the other way. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
Boy, you take a look at that Celtics game. That's one they'd really like to have.
Back to Conley. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Embiid, and they will call over the back on the play.
Well, he was boxed out, and when that happens, you know, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time.
And Toronto has possession. They trail by 6. Raptors moving the ball around. Clock at 6. And again, Toronto no up.
And are they ever working inside? Good job on the glass.
Excellent job on the glass, Steve. I agree. I mean, they're battling in there. They're fighting, they're scrapping, they're clawing, and they're getting the job done.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
The Nuggets have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Easy boys, come on!
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Raptors trail by 7. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. 7 points in the game. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Feeds to Ross. Wide open look. Jump shot is good. Here's Fournier. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. There's the screen. Winslow. He kicks it to Westbrook. Covered by Conley. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Westbrook, covered by Conley. Westbrook, no good.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over him.
Ross dishes to Conley. The feed to Ross. With the lead pass, Westbrook with the steal. Fast break, Toronto. Expanding his range. Gets it to go. Westbrook's got 7 points.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Hey, look at yours, look at yours.
Here is Ross, defended by Fournier. For the three. No good from Ross.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
He dishes it to Fournier. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, I like what he did at the line a season ago, shooting 81%.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
First free throw is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. And so Fournier nails both of them. Here's Conley. 13 points in the game. Unloads. They get it back. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Pure hustle on that play. And that's what it takes on the offensive board. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that Clark and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
The Nuggets leading by 4. He passes it to Ross. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Here's Fournier. Back to Westbrook. That's blocked.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Well, they already had him staggered, and now all of a sudden they're throwing some haymakers.
The dish to Fournier. Shoots it. That one wide left.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Here's Ross. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And now an 11-point Nugget lead.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Dishes it to Westbrook. Looking to end the run. Shot is off. And the Nuggets going the other way. 41 seconds left to play here in the half. No challenge from the defense there. Clark could have put that one through any way he wanted.
And I love the choice there, partner, going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
Number 43 misses the three.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. The three. But they'll get another chance. Conley into the lane. Number 30 gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that
Oh, he put it down!
pass. It'll count.
What a shot!
I think that one was
at
good.
the buzzer!
What a terrific shot. Those Hail Mary buckets always take your breath away.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 13. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Today's a day to honor our nation's heroes. It's Veterans Day, and this is the NBA Halftime Report. The Denver Nuggets have the lead against Toronto. Starting off on the right foot this young season, they're definitely playing well. It's been a Michael Conley clinic in this one against Toronto. He's got 13 points and is up to his usual tricks, dropping a lot of dimes all over the court. For the Raptors, they haven't been as good early on. They're getting crushed on the glass. They better stiffen that upper lip, find a way to get it done. Leading the team in scoring, Russell Westbrook. After two, he's got 10 points and has kept everyone else involved, piling up the assists. NBA action just getting started here. Some games coming up a little bit later on tonight. Over at Quicken Loans Arena, the Cavaliers will face off against the Bucks. Divisional games are always so important for teams. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. Let's go to other action from around the association. The Charlotte Hornets are trailing the Pacers out in Indianapolis. A lot of ground to make up for them and not a lot of game left. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. For the Pelicans at New Orleans Arena, they've got a tight one going on against Phoenix. Some good action there in the third, and we still got a close ball game. And back to Pepsi Center we go as the third quarter is just about to get underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, you know, anything can happen. Raptors trail by 13, setting the floor for the Raptors. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. Michael Conley picks one up. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets leading by 12. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Look out the Raptors' upcoming schedule. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand.
Well, I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Wizards game. It should be a close one.
And Denver has possession. At one point, they led by 16. Clock is at 3. Ross. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptors trail by 12. Passes it to Fournier. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Rejected by Westbrook. Another shot. Nice hit again. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
The Nuggets have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Oh, trying for it. Number 43. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Nuggets leading by 13. Conley kicks to Ross. Back to Conley. He feeds it to Ross. Looking to get it going. No good. And Toronto will come the other way.
Well, that's a lot of bricks by them early in the second. Only 1 make on 5 tries so far in the second half.
The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Conley kicks to Ross. Conley the pass to Ross. Number 5. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. Raptors trail by 16. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Outside Westbrook. Hands it from downtown. Westbrook's got 4 this quarter.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Here's Ross. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And it's 9 points now for Terrence Ross.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
And the Raptors call time here. It's gone now in the third quarter. The shot misses.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Number 22, defended by Fournier, and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
Raptors trail by 15. And here's Westbrook. 14 points for him. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 43. No good from outside.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Outside Conley. The pass to Ross. Shoots. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Raptors have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And you take a look at the numbers, guys. They shot 80% from the free throw line as a team a year ago.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
That one is off. And the Raptors making a change here. Batum's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
Boy, their struggles at the line this half really starting to haunt them. You just cannot afford to miss free throws. It's like skipping breakfast. At some point in time, it's going to come back to hurt you.
And another miss by Denver. Raptors trail by 15. Here's Fournier. Pass to Westbrook. Winslow takes a three. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. 8 points for him.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Conley against Westbrook. Kicks to Ross. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Ross has got 4 points this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Westbrook drives in. The steal. Here is Ross, defended by Fournier. Pass to Conley. Makes the lead pass.
So nice to have a guy like that who can take charge at any time.
Yeah, so many of his passes, Steve, have led directly to baskets.
Back to Westbrook. Feeds it to Fournier. Winslow. 5 on the clock. Number 43. And the layup's good off the glass. 12 points for him.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Number 22. Off target from three-point range. Raptors trail by 14. Number 43, covered by Conley. He kicks it to Fournier. Winslow. And there's the feed to Westbrook. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Westbrook's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
He dishes it to Batum. Left side, Batum shoots the three, and that one's good. 8 points for him.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
And here we go with Batum heading to the hoop. Finishes the break with a slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Shot's good. Jackson's got 5.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Outside Westbrook. Number 5. Offline with his 3.
You know, they built their lead here by doing all the little things well.
And one of those things has been rebounding, Clark, because they have really come out and taken control of the boards.
Off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. The Nuggets making a switch here. Batum dishes to Westbrook. Jackson on him. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Then we get an opportunity here to check out some numbers for Russell Westbrook. Great year for him last year. 11th in scoring, and he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, it's top 15. Oh, my goodness.
What a huge play.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, Mark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now. It's their defense, that's for sure.
Jones drives in. The dish now to Jackson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Conley for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Outside Westbrook. Number 5. Fournier. Dishes it to Westbrook. Westbrook gets a screen from Fournier. Double team on Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Westbrook again missing. The Nuggets leading by 11. Jones drives in, passes it to Jackson. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
He feeds it to Fournier. There's the pick. Looney. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. 5th, the Raptors.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
The first one falls. The Raptors making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. Now Conley. 13 points in the game. Outside Jackson. Left side Jackson. Back to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked off in midair. Here we go, 1-on-1. The 9-foot shot. And Jackson with the block. A minute 42 left to play here in the third.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Well, they're taking high percentage shots in the paint. I like the way their offense is clicking.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Fournier is checked in for Toronto. Free throws good from Jackson.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Number 43. And the Raptors miss again. The Nuggets leading by 11. Jackson kicks to Conley. Outside, Jones. Puts up a three. That's good. Jones has got 5 points so far.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Raptors trail by 14. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Knocks it loose. To the inside. Number 43 releases from the wing and drills it. He's got 14. Denver's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Now here is Conley. 13 points in the game. Here's Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Offensive rebound. The shot's good from Fournier.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Outside Jackson. The pass to Jones. Hits it from three-point range. Jones has got 8 points. So here's Westbrook. He's got 16. With 1 on the clock. Off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nuggets lead by 13. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
Friday, November 14th, LeBron James and the Miami Heat go up against the Golden State Warriors. East versus West. Do not miss it.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Jackson with it. Deflected. He passes to Ross. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 14 points now for Terrence Ross.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And for Toronto.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Raptors trail by 14, and for Denver. Pass to Fournier. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 1. And he overshot that one, missing. Nuggets shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. And for Toronto. Ross passes to Conley. Kicks it to Ross. Back to Conley. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Pass to Ross. From deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Bullock's got his third rebound on the night. And for the Nuggets, the first free throw is good. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. Raptors trail by 15. So the Raptors 5 right now. Feeds to Westbrook. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Gets it to go.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And it's Conley penetrating. The shot from the low post is good. Here's Fournier. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Bullock passes to Fournier. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
You know, I think anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job and done it well.
The Nuggets leading by 12. Here is Ross. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Back to Conley. Beyond the arc. That drops. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
He kicks it to Westbrook.
Well, Westbrook has been great. He's got 21 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently, try to get into his airspace.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Raptors making a change here. And so he hits both. Here is Ross. Outside Conley. There's the three. And again, Denver with the triple.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
They set the screen. Westbrook, no good. The Nuggets leading by 16. Now the feed to Conley. Number 5. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The first one falls. The Raptors making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
As a team, they're hovering around 86 to 87% from the line. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, converting at that rate, that'll win you a lot of games.
He dishes it to Westbrook. Clock at 6. Shoots. And he nails the jumper. Here is Ross. Now the dish to Conley. Here's Fournier, over by Conley. Looney, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Conley's got 23.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Number 43. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Denver with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Westbrook against Conley. Shot clock at 6. Another 3 for Denver.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Westbrook gives to Fournier. Panthers get it back. Winslow. The shot no good.
Tell you, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
This is to Ross. Shoots from the high post, and that one's good. Ross has got 5 points now this quarter.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball, really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get it. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. No good. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here is Ross. Takes the 3. Can't hit.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's good. Westbrook's got 16 points here in the second half.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. They swipe it.
Well, let's forgive him for that turnover. It's the only one he's committed today.
Corner shot. And he hits the jumper for 2. Westbrook's got 28 points for the game.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
The Nuggets leading by 14. Ross dishes to Conley. To the paint. It's stolen. Fast break Toronto. Winslow. And that one's good.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
The Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the 4th quarter. Terrific shooting. Number 22. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And here is Conley. Pass to Ross. Tipped. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Number 5 got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation.
Winning or not, it's not going to be a happy locker room when we get to halftime. I mean, they've had a lot of turnovers, and that's not acceptable.
Hey, I'm sure they're going to hear about that from the coaching staff. They're very fortunate, actually, to be leading this game right now.
Westbrook against Conley. There's a good screen. And Westbrook, here we go. Winslow. 6 on the shot clock. From 13. No good off the back of the rim.
Good, tough defense there. Getting a hand up, forcing that miss.
Well, he's got the reputation of being a tough defender, and there was an example right there for him.
Raptors trail by 10. He feeds it to Westbrook. Hit his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. Gives him the lead pass. Really. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And that one misses. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. The Nuggets leading by 10. Number 22. Banked in off the glass. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Toronto calls timeout. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He didn't exactly take it easy on them, saying, how much do you want it? Don't tell me, show me out there. We have to play better. We have to play harder if we're going to come back. Guys?
And thank you, Doris. Westbrook up top for Mike Conley. Back to Westbrook. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Michael Conley. Conley left side. Three-pointer. No one.
You know, they haven't had the best day inside, but they got one when it mattered most. Well, they really had it going on the offensive glass in that first half, but here recently they've gotten away from that. They've got to be aggressive in attacking that offensive glass here in the second half.
On the free throw, no good. And you know, Clark, you're right. They haven't had a strong day inside.
Well, Kevin, sometimes it just comes down to making the right play at the right time. Well, I like what they're doing inside here in the second half. I mean, they're still trailing, but they're showing a lot of grit down low in the paint.
Clark, if they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Amen. I think that's the best option.
Down low. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. He's got 22.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Now the pass to Ross. Can't cash in from close range.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Winslow lets the three fly. Shot is off.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number. Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
Here's Ross. Second chance shot. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic. There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Looking to get back on track here. Nice jump shot. Good. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Terrific job taking care of business in front of the home fans.
And, Steve, I thought those fans, those home fans, gave this team a big lift all game. A lot of positive energy in the building.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Conley inside the line. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
Double team on Westbrook. Winslow. Number 43. And the Raptors tack on two more. .27 seconds left in the fourth. Stolen. Winslow. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
You know, if this had come earlier, they might have been able to get back into it.
Yeah, but as it is, too little, too late.
Now Conley. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Michael Conley.